That is 1 seed early. The idea is to get your mom to buy all 25 items she can with your money. Ha, that'd be a good meme. Don't think I'd be very interested in it, but that'd be a good meme. Oh, River? River? Hope you're watching. There you go. Okay, we were only 1 seed off just now. That is not a lot. Like 1 seed is very much in the amount of just, okay, this is just human inaccuracy. Yeah, the advantage is just knowing that I have good stats, which is really helpful at certain points. Also, getting a free Master Ball is nice. Means that at least that when I see Chinchou, like once we actually find it, I can just chuck a Master Ball. Hello, Gert. Hello, hello, how are you today? That's the correct seed. Hello, Bloody Mess. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm gonna focus on movement for just a second here. Because if I do the movement correct here, we'll have a top tier Typhlosion, well, Cyndaquil. Second try, River. Second try. Still, second try is really good. When do I get Lanturn? After the third gym. Basically just before Morty. That's the earliest possible moment. Hello, Rants. Welcome, welcome. How are you today? Or, well, that's when we get Chinchou. Yeah, we need the Good Rod, and the Good Rod is an Olivine. Yeah, second time Manip. Doing quite well, thank you. Yo, Onion, thank you. It's always the first try. Yeah, that could work too, I suppose. What's the reason for making the dabs so expensive? So, back when dabs were, like, popular, students would always ask me to dab, and I would always refuse. First time I dabbed was on stream, and I was paid for it. So at some point, you know, by popular demand, we added it. But the only way I'm dabbing is either if you spend money on it, or if you by that amount of channel points, you've watched so much that in terms of ad revenue, I'll still have earned something from it. It kind of just became a meme, really, that's all. It was, yes, sir, yeah. It was. I'll pet the cat the moment I can. We're kind of in manips here. Because now we get extended manip, and I kind of want to make sure I do this right. So give me like 2 minutes. Okay, inner, outer, and then top. Immediately up after the fence. Iwakura, thank you for the good luck. Again, I'll do all the pet catting and whatnot when we're not in manipulations. Like the pace I mash here kind of does matter, so I do need both hands here. You know what I mean. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Crap. Okay, we're already off manip. Okay, let's see what I owe you guys. Movement. And second one. Okay, I don't even want to try to read what you just said there, yes, sir. Like, I'm not even gonna try. Also, hello, 126. Yeah, that's Izzy. She is 14, I believe. Yeah, 14 sounds about right. Yeah, they're both still pretty healthy. Oscar is definitely starting to show some signs of getting old, but honestly, not that bad. Let's see, at this point we can close the yawn timer. That's pretty safe to say. I did just realize I may have just picked the hardest Pokemon for our little Chinchou to fight. I think that might be why Mozzarella went for Alligator instead of Cyndaquil. That's kind of okay though. We get Signal Beam. Not early, but we do get Signal Beam, so it's probably really only going to be a problem for like 1 or 2 fights. Yo, Feka. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? I was supposed to Leer first. Crit, though. Pretty meh. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Guess it is Friday again. True neutral? True neutral. That's fair, I suppose. Yo, Skip. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? And I don't particularly care more for Friday than I do for most other days. So, although to be fair, like, I kind of wanted to go for a frowny face, but this works. In 4 weeks, I'm gonna actually start working on Fridays as well. At least until the summer holiday. And then probably, like, next year I haven't really decided which day I'll want to have off, but we'll see. Why does he have a Meryl? Unclear. What's Lanturn's physical stat? It's only 58. Yeah, I think our final moveset with Lanturn is probably gonna be Bubble Beam, Signal Beam, Discharge, Surf. That would make sense, I suppose. Okay, please be a Sentret, because this would be the perfect tile to find a Sentret. It is not. Thing is, then I'm gonna have to look for one. Luckily, that didn't take very long. Okay, now that we have Sentret, get a move on, I suppose. Okay, that's gonna hurt. I'm glad that that crit. We kind of needed that kill. Like, that is the one big downside about this particular Cyndaquil. Its defenses are really, like, scary low. I mean, it'll be okay. It's not a huge deal, really, but it is something we need to keep an eye on. Oh, well, at least we don't have to deal with us having Chikorita as our main, because that was awful. We took so long just to get past Bugsy. And, like, luckily for us, Chinchou actually doesn't start at a terrible level either. Like, we'll catch it at level 20. Which is about... It's a little lower than you would want, but it's not by much. I am debating potentially waiting one level, though. With, evolving Chinchou, because if we wait one level, like, it's just a single level, that doesn't matter too much. It would allow me to have Bubble Beam 2 levels earlier. But then on the other hand, Chinchou is super frail. Like, we kind of do want to evolve it into Lanturn ASAP. Even if it means less firepower. Okay. Not the worst moment to miss tackle, I suppose. One thing that does concern me is that Lanturn isn't a slow leveling rate. So it's gonna take a while for it to actually become very strong. Like, none of the gyms really should pose much of a threat, but even despite that, can I stop missing, please? Where am I getting Lanturn? So after we beat Whitney, I'm gonna make my way to Olivine City to get the Good Rod, and with that I can get a Lanturn in New Bark Town. The 7% fishing encounter. So not for a little while, just because there isn't any early on. But as soon as we can get one, we will get one. Yo, Baskra, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, that's the basic idea of it. From there, we're gonna kind of have to see how things go. I admittedly did not plan this out all that much. I mean, let's be fair, this was a sub-vote, so... Though I knew it was going to win a few days ago, it kind of just means that I knew right before the stream started. No worries, River. See you in a bit. Sounds like you may need to make a quick trip to the store then. It's kind of difficult to eat something if you have nothing to eat. Sounds like a solid option right there. Enjoy. I think it meant the latter, Sapphire. At least judging by the fact that he's making a double cheese toasty. Oh, I don't like that sand attack. I don't like that sand attack at all. That's a really good burn. What I'm going to do now is I want to kind of just drop its defenses a little. So a quick attack will actually do enough damage as well. That's a good crit. And there we go. Good fight. Sand attack didn't end up screwing me over all that much, and that's a good thing. Well, I'm a little sad that we didn't get to evolve, so I... yeah, okay. That means I will have to defeat something in the grass coming up. Should be enough to last me for a little while at least. So, one thing I'm thinking is whether or not I should end up buying Fire Blast. Normally we would buy Fire Blast just because it's so stupidly powerful. But I'm not really sure if I should. Like, fact of the matter is going to be that we're going to get Chinchou, and all of that money is basically going to be wasted for, I believe, like 2 fights. I don't know if that's worth, if it's worth the purchase for literally 2 fights. Okay, I need 1 random encounter so we can evolve. The flip side of that is that it is quite useful for those 2 fights. But you know, I could be spending the same amount of money on buying Blizzard instead, which would actually make the rival fight quite a bit easier. Which, now that I say that out loud, probably not a bad idea. I don't know, can Chinchou already learn Blizzard, or is it just Lanturn? Because I know Lanturn can learn Blizzard. Yeah, I'm not really sure yet. We'll have to figure that out as we go, I suppose. Yeah, you know it, Fecka. You know it. Sure, Duncan. Sure, we'll consider that first. I think River beat you to it, though, by a little over half an hour. But hello, Duncan. How are you today? How are you doing, sweetie? Yeah, I know. I know you were. Good to see you doing well. Okay, so far so good. 2 more fights here, and then it's on to Bugsy. I just want to get through this part as fast as we can. We can focus on the fun part where we actually have to deal with using a Chinchou. Chinchou is going to be a bit difficult. That part's going to be a little tricky. But I do think Blizzard might be the play. Like, it'd instantly give me something for the Bayleaf. And there's only like two fights that really become more difficult anyway. Honestly, the first gen was... How does the second game feel rushed? It is by far the most... like, they expanded on the game more than they ever did after or before. I mean, mechanically, the third one is... I mean, yeah, okay, Kanto does feel empty. But when you consider that they only added Kanto because they had room left over, which they didn't really know what to do with, and considering the limitations of the console at the time, I mean... I wouldn't say Gen 2 was rushed. I mean, considering its entire development process of the game and the fact that they had to rewrite it like half a year prior because it wouldn't fit on a cartridge otherwise, that's a thing, but... I don't know, despite Kanto feeling empty in Gen 2, I still don't feel like that was a rushed game. I mean, we can differ on opinion on that. That's fine. I guess you can put it that way. Wherever you end up putting your focus, I suppose. Gen 4 was great, IMO. Heart Gold, Soul Silver especially, those are still probably the best Pokemon games they've ever made. I mean, I know they're a remake, but they take what they did in Gold and then just expanded on it massively. With like the Battle Frontier and the get what that the little mini games are called, Pokeathlon, and Kanto being packed with stuff as well, like Cinnabar, or not Cinnabar Island, the Seafoam Islands actually being filled, and then Mewtwo Cave being added back in and whatnot. Yeah, Heart Gold, Soul Silver are expensive, but arguably Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Black and White 2, actually, I definitely don't want to leave those out. Those are all really solid games. I mean, I don't have much nostalgia for Gen 5, but there was a lot of fan service stuff in Gen 5. Black and White 2 wasn't a remake. It was a sequel of Black and White. Yeah, there's something to say for a lot of the different games out there. There's definitely games that I enjoy more than others, obviously, but Yeah, I mean, Black and White 2, between Heart Mode, the Pokemon World Tournament, the Battle Subway, you know, all that stuff. I've never done White Tree Hollow. I have done Black Tower. That was a fun challenge. It's definitely got its share of stuff to do. Or is Black Tower? That might be Black and White 1. I might be getting them mixed up. Better trainer AI, higher levels of enemy trainers. Okay. Yeah, improve AI, higher levels, better IVs. I think it's the same amount of trainers. Like, I think in its essence, it's the same game with all the same trainers. It's just that all of the fights become more difficult. That's a good crit. Burn? No burn, but that is still a good crit. Oh, right, yeah, they improved the team of some trainers as well. But yeah, I mean, the point is, there is some, like I said, there is something to say for a lot of generations after the first few. Okay, anyway, we got past Bugsy, which means 2 gym leaders down, 1 more to go until we can get our Chinchou. Go HA, thank you. Yeah, I did like that they made Black and White 2 a sequel rather than a remake. Like a third version, like they did with Emerald and Platinum and Crystal and Yellow. Because Black and White 2 is like, it's not a remade. It's not the same game, just with some quality of life upgrades. It's like a completely different story. And it does follow up with the story from Black and White 1. And I think that's a cool concept, and it's a shame they've never done that after. That curse could be bad. I still have 2 super potions. We're going to be needing those. Yeah, also a few new locations. kind of was hoping for another scary face instead, but we'll have to do with this. Okay, nice miss. There we go. Okay, we won. That's all that matters here. I mean, I had to use a super potion, but that doesn't really matter too much to me. Okay, Whitney is gonna be tough, though. I gotta keep that in mind. I'm gonna just have to buy a few extra X attacks, probably. Go Liberty. Lanturn is a fantastic Pokemon. It's gonna be cool to be able to run with that. We still have a little bit more stuff to do before we can actually get Lanturn, but I've been excited about this one. And we actually have a world record to compare against as well, which definitely isn't true for all of the alt mains that we do around here. Because mozzarella cheese is or has the world record in this at like 7 hours something. I've got a Sentret, yeah. Yeah, no, not this time. I remembered. Who gets the water HMs? Surf just goes to Chinchou. Because, you know, powerful water move, why wouldn't I? The other, for Waterfall, we get Lugia later. And Whirlpool can be learned by Sentret as well. So Sentret and Lugia mostly. Yeah, Surf is like the second most powerful water-type move that Chinchou gets after Hydro Pump, and Hydro Pump is way too low power points and way too inaccurate. About to say, it's around there, right? We get Kenya for Fly. And then I believe Quilava can learn Strength, but if not, I can get Chuckle for it. Okay, I'm a little bit scared for Whitney's gym. I won't deny, I'm a little bit scared for Whitney's gym. And that's in big part just because I don't really... I don't know. Whitney is, like, we don't really have the moves we normally would. And that's a little scary. Hey, Roald. Hello, hello, thank you for the host. How have you been? Yeah, I can imagine. Doing quite well, thank you. Test week is not over for me. I finished marking 3 classes now, and I still have 4 more to go. I'm doing another... I'm gonna try to do at least another 2 over the weekend. And then, the other 2 I'll do next week. How did the 3 classes do? Eh. Wait, I need 1 guard spec. Actually, I don't need Blizzard. What am I talking about? Like, I was talking about how I needed to get Blizzard, but why would I? For some reason, I was thinking that the rival would have Bayleaf, but that's not true. That's for Ralligator. And we have Spark. I mean, Blizzard could be a thing for Claire, but that's still quite a way away. Yeah, 2 of the 3 class... No. 1 class did a little worse than average, one did about average, 1 did a little better than average. Like, across the 3 classes, it's been very average scores. Tried to register it, but... None. Hello, Clover. Welcome to the Krusty Krab. May I take your order, please? Cryptocurrency are terrible. Just objectively terrible. The amount of power consumption for they consume, not to mention how resource intense they are, is just big nope compared to what because they don't actually add any real value other than potential speculation options. So no, definitely not a fan of cryptocurrency. I mean, I'll admit I've got money invested as well, but that's just in like stocks. Which, while still not always the best thing, that's, you know, at least that money does something. Oh, absolutely, Mercer, because at least with stocks you have something that actually has real-world value. Like, there are specific companies that I invest in. So, you know, I can look at those companies and judge their actual value. More so, companies have actual value, Becca. I have not invested in Tesla, no. I solely invest in European companies. And in general, mostly Dutch ones, although I have had some like German ones and whatnot as well. Yeah, Matt, and I can see, like, you can get lucky with crypto and definitely get returns out of it. But, like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right because, A, it doesn't actually, like, it's not something, like, it's, that I could physically look at and be like, yeah, that's a piece of something I own. And more importantly, just like I said, it's so resource intense, and without actually doing anything. Yeah, I'm with Sapphire on that. I feel like when you invest in a company, I can look at a company and be like, yeah, owning a stock means you essentially own a teeny tiny fraction of a business. Like, I get what you mean, Becca, don't get me wrong. I understand what you mean. And you're not wrong there. That is a thing. God, I hate this Miltank. That's bad. Did I save before this fight? Yeah, I think we're dead here. Did somebody check? Does anyone know if I saved before this fight? Well, time to find out. Let's hope I did. Okay, I did. Yeah, I think with that, let's move on. I think you guys know where I stand. I don't, like I said, I don't like the idea of crypto because, you know, it's just a currency with little actual usage, with a lot of resources going into it, and I'm not a fan of that. Yo, Renza. Yo, Bafan. Can I just briefly complain about how badly Whitney is kind of just screwing me over? Because it's Whitney, but still. Stomp is good. Don't mind that. Oh, she has super potions too. Well, 2 can play at that game. When do I get Lanturn? A little bit after this gym. Before the next gym. Whitney, can you stop, please? Like, I have to get past Whitney. Yeah, I need the good rod. And normally you'd have Fire Blast, which makes this fight a little bit easier, but because we're kind of cutting corners to make the actual part with Surface Fish easier, I didn't actually get Fire Blast. No, I bought a bunch of extra X items instead. hold on, Hit. Hold on. Next battle. Going for Charge Beam? Now we get Discharge. Like, our final moveset will probably be Bubble Beam, Surf, Signal Beam, and Discharge. Actually, I can probably do it while talking to her. You go, there you go, Hert. Okay, couple trainers in the way, but let's go get ourselves a Surface Fish, shall we? Thunderbolt is better, but Thunderbolt would require me to do game corner stuff, and I am not very good at that. Or not, like, I wouldn't get it fast enough for it to be worth it. Especially considering, like, Thunderbolt is only 10 extra base power. It's 80 instead. It's 90 instead of 80. So it'd be spending half an hour on getting it for a marginal increase in power. Also, yeah, Discharge is a spread move, which is nice for the, like, 5 double battles or so. And it's probably less. True, Surface as well. Yeah, Voltorb Flip can be worth it. Like, if I could RNG manipulate it, which is possible, but I don't know the Voltorb Flip manip, then, you know, sure, it's doable. But Voltorb Flip manip is not easy to pull off. Oh wait, I meant to run. I wasn't paying attention. Oh god. Okay, that just happened. I wasn't paying attention for a second, and that just happened. I mean, we're still like 10 minutes ahead of world record, so at least there's that. It's all about that Surface Fish catch, though. Like, I can just heal up here. Because we do have a battle coming up that I kind of need to focus, or that I kind of need, what's his name alive for? Surface Fish is going to be 7% Chinchou is a 7% catch, so the odds of actually finding one are not ideal. We do have a Master Ball for it, so when we do find one, the catch is guaranteed. Even though it's not a very hard catch anyway, like, we have the Master Ball, I might as well use it. Plus Aerial Ace enough to kill? I hope it is. Yeah, Elm gives a Master Ball for Lugia later, so that won't be a problem. I don't have any control over who gets Aerial Aced. That is really unfortunate. On the upside, they do both die here. And like, it doesn't matter too much. Like, we just need to win this fight mostly. Because I think this might be the last trainer that we do with Quilava. I wanted to risk it because it works out better PowerPoint-wise, or Repel-wise, but... grab that one. That one's going to be quite useful. We have to register this guy. Which level Chinchou evolves? 27. We'll be catching it at level 20, so... I'll be buying a few Super Repels if I can. I should be able to. I'll probably just spend the rest on the... Is it this house? It is not this house. Wait, I know which house. It's neither of those two. It is this one. We're on our way now, Feka. We're on our way now. Hello, Hapkananam. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, I know. This is unfortunately a Pokemon that's not available super early. The tire just got up after a school nap, after an after-school nap. I see. Well, I hope you enjoyed your nap. Seriously? There were 3 tiles of grass I needed to go through here. I figured, okay, I'm not gonna repel for 3 tiles. I kind of forgot about this guy. That's okay. It's literally a one-shot. Yeah, that's fair. That seems fair. Like I said, he's literally a one-shot. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, unfortunately, we do have to backtrack quite a bit here. Right, I'm gonna actually unregister this, just to make this a little bit faster. Yeah, unfortunately, odds are that we'll be here for a little while. It's a 7% encounter here. Yo, Rocky? Yep, that's cat cam. We have a real-life cat cam. Yeah, just wait until I'm in the next encounter, it'll be fun. There you go. Okay, that was decently fast. Or that was actually quite fast. I'm not risking it. We're just getting it fast as possible. I am hopeful. I kind of do need to check for its nature. I think it was 5th or 6th encounter. It was pretty good. Let's hope it's actually good, though. Neutral nature. Okay. In just a second. I should have had this open already. At 65, 26, 25, 33, 32, 30. Oh, that's a really good one. Heck yes. Oh, that is really good. So, let me give you guys a run through of the stats. 28 to 29, or sorry, 25 to 29 HP. 29 to 31 attack, 24 to 28 defense, 28 to 31 special attack, 23 to 27 special defense, and 26 to 30 speed. Our lowest possible stat at this point would still be 23 IV. That is really good. That is actually, yeah, this one's actually top tier. No other way to put it. This is a top tier Chinchou if I've ever seen one. It's hard to imagine a better stats here. Like, it's neutral nature, which means, you know, it's not hindering. So this is absolutely like top percentage Chinchou. Like, stat-wise, this could be manipulated. Nature-wise, not so much, but I'm fine with neutral. Absolutely fine with that. Okay, so we should have Spark, Confuse Ray, Water Gun, and Flail. So we're gonna do a little bit of... Really? I keep getting unlucky with the random encounters here. Can I do this already? Yes. We're gonna do this first, because this will get me Surf. Then I'm gonna do the Lighthouse, because there's a lot of Water-type Pokemon there. Like, we need some levels. Why is it Service Fish? Service Fish is a reference to the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Recruit Them All runs. It's a long story. And it mostly boils down to how we figured out that Chinchou was, or rather, Lanturn was stupidly good for Recruit Them Alls. So basically what happened is Mozzarella Cheese was doing out a Beat Darkrai run in Explorers of Sky, and his run was going really poorly. And then a Chinchou wanted to join, or a Lanturn, one of the two. I think it was a Chinchou, but anyway, so since he was already very far behind anyway, he decided to let the Chinchou join. You know, seeing as how Lanturn was one of his favorite Pokemon. Now, at the time that you know, that would, like, his run was basically dead already, right? He was so far behind that it was gonna be very difficult for him to catch up. Now, one of the next dungeons that he had to do was the Unknown Dungeon. And the way that it works in the Mystery Dungeon speedrun in Beat Darkrai is you have to go through that dungeon, and you have to beat certain unknowns to get their letter stones. In such a way that the letters you have will end up spelling out Ice, Steel, Rock. Not sure if it's in that order. Now he got to that dungeon with his trusty service fish, with his Lanturn, at that point thinking the run was a complete meme, only to then figure out that every time that Chinchou or Lanturn gets hit in Mystery Dungeon, it blinks. And what that does is it spawns one extra new random encounter. Which, in a setting like that, where you're constantly looking for all the unknowns, is incredibly helpful. It actually saved him, I believe it saved him almost so much time that, like, the run was actually not bad anymore. Ever since then, you know, his trusty service fish, which he got as a mental health support Pokemon, has become a big part of the actual speedrun. Specifically for Recruit Them All, even more so. That's where it really shines. Yeah, that's the story of Service Fish. And nowadays, it's a huge help in the Explorer speedruns to not make that run as brutal as it is, or as it would have otherwise been. It gives me exactly... No, I need one more Repel. We'll get that later. I'm just gonna go through a few of these trainers because I really need levels. And like I said, a lot of these Pokemon are water or flying types. Yeah, he found the route. Like, the addition of actually using the Pokemon in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon speedruns, that's all credit to him. Nice miss. Very helpful. Yeah, we're not gonna do too many optional trainers. What I want to do, and what this detour is mainly for, is we're gonna go to the lighthouse, because this actually has a bunch of required trainers that are just required a little bit later, that are a little bit easier to fight now. Well, I hope it'll be good, Hapkanan. I hope it'll be good. Yeah, trainers like this should make the Morty fight a lot easier. I know that Maz also did this part first to help him grind out Service Fish. Yeah, Mozzarella Cheese was also the first one to actually do Soulsilver with Chinchou. Like, that's kind of his idea. We're gonna bop him. I'm quite confident that we can, by the way. At getting Chinchou, we were 23 minutes ahead. And that's just a Chinchou. There's still a lot of run left. Now, admittedly, because there is still a lot of run left, that could really work both ways, but... Chicken, peas, paprika, and peanut butter sauce. Okay. I probably would not order that, would have ordered that myself. But definitely an interesting sounding pizza. I think I can beat his world record, yes. That Birdkeeper is not great experience. I'm kind of doing it in reverse today. I kind of had dinner for breakfast. I still had some leftover bobotti, so I had that this morning. And then after I'm done with streaming, I'll probably put some chicken nuggets in the air fryer. Snack on that. Like that. Okay, we are somewhat low on health. I think it's another Spearow that he's got, so we should be okay here. I'll get rid of... No, not that one. I'll get rid of Flail. I don't think we'll ever actually use Takedown, but I don't like Flail. Takedown's objectively better. That's annoying. I mean, he can't really do too much. Poliwhirl isn't exactly a scary Pokemon for me to fight, but Hypnosis is annoying. But yeah, with all that extra experience, at least we'll be on par with where we're supposed to be, level-wise. And it'd be nice to try and get Lanturn before we get to Mortar. That's what I'm gonna be aiming for. Yo, Nick, thank you for the good luck. How's the run going? So far, so good. We got the Chinchou, like, 5th encounter or something, which is really good considering it's a 7%. We did have a death to Whitney and a death to Bugsy, but honestly, we're definitely on world record pace, so yes, I am indeed from the Netherlands. Almost level 24. I'm debating whether... Yeah, I think I want to get to at least 25 before I use my candies. Ideally 26, actually. Although, Bubble Beam isn't going to matter too much, I guess. Well, thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of Dutchies around here. Lots of Dutchies in here. Well, that's cool. Welcome to my humble little corner of the internet. I kind of want to buy a revive or two before we move on. Because especially right now, Chinchou is still super vulnerable. Yeah, let's do that. And then let's spend the rest on repels, because we're going to need those anyway. Actually, -2. Because I want 2 of those. We still have a full heal, so status-wise, we should be okay. I don't mind this. I really don't. If we exactly level, I will use the 2 candies to get to level 27 or to 26, so we can at least get close to evolution. Because then I might actually be able to evolve off of the rival fight, and that'd be quite good. Okay, that's good. How much extra? Barely anything. Okay, we're gonna level twice here. Ooh, Matt. That sounds good. So you and Nepu still happy together then? It's good to hear. Well, that's good to hear. I'm happy for you two. Yep, that sounds about right. Actually, yeah, that makes sense, because Duncan and me have been together for almost a year now, and you guys met a few months, or you guys got together a few months before we did. So yeah, that sounds about right, I suppose. Okay, so this fight kind of terrifies me. I think we... See, the Ghastly is scary because it has Curse. I think I'm gonna X attack once. Hope it doesn't Curse me. I don't like that, but I'll heal it off. Okay, Mean Look is fine. Ooh. That sounds fun, Matt. I hope things will work out for you guys. I know it's not easy for you guys to be apart, like, literally half a planet. That's not an easy thing to do, but I hope it works out. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. Okay, let's go. That fight went really well. So I know world record, I just checked, has about basically a 225 Morty. So that's what we need to aim to beat. I am a little bit worried about the fact that we don't have any full heals left, but we'll make it work somehow. I mean, to be fair, Hapkat and Am, you're also quite a bit younger than both Nepu and Matt. So, wait, my repel wear out? When did my repel wear out? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna wait until we get Bubble Beam. We have Surf. I should be okay here. Hopefully Spark is enough to kill this. It probably is. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So all of these Ghastly should be enough for me to actually get Lanturn. Which is good, because that means we'll have Lanturn because before World Record even has Chinchou. That does make things a little bit, or quite a bit more difficult, I imagine, Matt. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I've been fortunate in a way to have never been out of work. Well, Matt, if there is anything I can help with, be sure to let me know. I mean, we can probably get something arranged. You guys deserve as much. We don't need stockpile. Don't need swallow. Like I said, we can probably... I mean, I don't know if we can get something arranged through BSG. Probably not, but... even outside of that... I've got my ideas. I've got some ideas that we could try for if needed. No, see, the thing is, I kind of needed to level up, otherwise Spark would probably not kill those hunters. Yeah, Sparks would have definitely not killed those hunters if we'd not leveled up. That would be something. That would be something. I mean, you guys are basically at that... I mean, you guys are a couple that met at BSG, so... yeah. Okay, so Surf is more powerful here. Not surprising, but it's good to have that confirmed. Yeah, I couldn't think of any other place where you guys would have possibly met. Especially since I know that you met IRL as well. Oh, right. Right, yeah, that sounds about right. That's very cool, though, in a way. Yeah. I guess you guys got... I thought it was... For some reason, I thought it was earlier, but yeah, no, that does sound about right. I remember you guys telling me about that fairly early on. Right. I forgot about the 380. Oh boy, the memories right there. Yeah, understandable, Matt. Understandable. Yeah, like I said, if there's anything I can assist with, do hit me up. You guys deserve to be happy. And if I can play a role in that, I'd be happy to try and do my part. This surf should still kill. I don't know if it'll kill in the other one. Enjoy that pizza of yours, Hapkananam. Wait, really, Matt? How so? Yeah, I was afraid that would happen. He's gonna Hyper Potion now. That's a range. Even at a really good special attack, that's still a range. Yeah, we got it the second time. Cool. So, yeah, that's a really solid time. Like I said, world record beats Morty at 2:25, so we are over half an hour ahead of that. Ah, fair enough. Okay. I'm actually debating if I should just go to Chuck first. I think I will. Yeah, I think I will go to Chuck first. My splits might not say that because, you know, I copied the splits from the Meganium run, so it's not really saying much, but I think we do Chuck first. Like, we've already cleared out the lighthouse. I guess it's funny how things can work out sometimes, right? Yeah, that sounds like a silver lining right there, yeah. Funny how coincidences work, I suppose. I'll just fight her. The extra bit doesn't hurt. We have enough power points for it. And I wouldn't mind like 1 or 2 extra levels because 29, though enough, also kind of on the close end. Like, we're gonna be lower level than the gym leader we'll be fighting in a little bit. Or, no, I think we're gonna be same level because there's a trainer in the gym that we need to fight, but... Yeah, that a move like that is definitely not a cheap option, so I imagine that saving up money for that is definitely not easy. And these are not small amounts of money either. I should have gone Surf. Okay, focus energy, so it didn't matter. I mean, the current no international travel at least buys you time to save up the money for when it is possible, I guess. Okay, Chuck. Rename that Chuck. This becomes Rocket. Hideout. That's a crit. Two crits. Come on, Chuck. Chuck, Rocket Hideout. I think we then do Price, then Jasmine. Right, I'm out of full heals. Oh, that's bad. That's good. Okay. If we had not woken up there, we would have been very dead. I'm gonna just heal for safety. Which apparently isn't the right decision either. That missed though. Okay. That was a very Monka-esque fight. I don't know how we clutched that out. That was insanely lucky. That was just an insanely lucky fight. No other way to put it. Yeah, now that we have Fly, we just have so many more options. Oh wait, I didn't mean to get Shuckle. I actually didn't mean to get Shuckle. I meant to go get the potion, which is in the house below this. I meant to go into this one. Oh well, now we have an extra Shuckle for the memes. For the fans, you know. A Shuckle for the fans. Okay, first things first, let's go to Cherry Grove. Okay, so I believe it's a couple. Yeah, it's a couple more level ups until we get our next move. At 35, I believe we get Signal Beam, which then, like, that and Discharge will just massively boost our options move-wise. Like, it'll give us so much extra coverage. I mean, Discharge, we have that, but we have Spark, but it'd be off of our much more powerful special attack instead of our physical attack, and it's just twice the base power already. Also, hello, Legendary. Yo, Audrey. Hello, how are you? Yeah, that was Entei quickly saying hello, I suppose. Wait. I should have done this first. Going good, just finished doing some Project Diva, which always puts you in a good mood. Well, glad to hear you're doing well, Audrey. Oh my god, it's a shiny! Oh, I'm done for the day, and I'm happy with that. Grading tests is the worst part of my job. Okay, that's not true. It's the second worst part of my job. So yeah, glad it's over with. What's the worst? Having to... How do I properly say this? Because I don't really have the correct words for this. Having to deal with students that are massively acting out. Like, I'll do that. Not a problem, but definitely the least fun part of the job. But yeah, I'm done with marking tests for today at least. Back at it again tomorrow, probably. I have 2 more classes that I want to finish at least. Before, like, Sunday evening. And then I've got Monday for another class that I want to do. So I'm basically going to want to do about 1 class a day from here on. Some of those tests are relatively fast. But yeah, I want to aim for about 1 class a day. Because I'm getting 2 more classes on Tuesday. And I kind of want to have it done, like everything done Thursday at its latest. Now, admittedly, the 2 classes I'm getting on Tuesday are probably among the fastest to mark. Because that's math instead of physics. Or, well, yeah, no, that's math instead of physics. So it's a lot more either the answer is right or wrong. There's a lot less ambiguity in there. Which physics already doesn't have a lot, but especially when I get to the higher years, it's a headache sometimes. Lower years, it's generally fairly easy. Gosh, having the Mystic Water is going to make this quite a bit easier as well. In Cherry Grove, I got the Mystic Water, which will boost my Water-type moves by, I think, 20%. And with both Bubble Beam and Surf, that's going to be helpful. Still need to make it to level 35, though. That's when we get Signal Beam. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to get super high amounts of experience here. It's still going to be helpful, don't get me wrong, but generally speaking, this is not like the big experience gain. This is a little bit of an annoying one. I knew I had to go for a not very effective move. I just don't have Signal Beam yet. Like, I'll have Signal Beam to deal with grass types. Like, one of the main purposes I'm getting it. I always forget that that's not a full heal in this game. Oh well, at least the money could still be helpful.
We are gonna have to buy a buttload of X items soon.
X specials and X speeds mostly. We'll do that after we're done with Jasmine. Then we go for the radio tower sequences. Yeah, like I said, fairly easy fights. I'll surf for this one. It probably would die to Bubble Beam, but it doesn't matter which one I use. Okay, it definitely would not have died to Bubble Beam. Good to know that. Heck, it didn't even die to Surf. So I made the correct call in using Surf, I guess. That would have been a range. Interesting how a boosted Surf is still... Boosted Stab Surf was still not enough. Despite my several level advantage. That's ever so slightly concerning, I will admit. That's the full heal. See, I knew there was a full heal here, and since I was completely out, I kind of wanted one. Hold it right there. Okay, double battle with Lance. Let's go. Go. Kinda glad that that was aimed at the other one. Also kinda glad with the fly going into the Grimer, I think. Because Arbok will die to Surf regardless. Yo, Return. Hello, hello, how are you today? Yep, that'll do. You do you, Dragonite. Yeah, we're not that far in, but we're also a decent bit in. Like, this probably won't be the longest run. Like, and that was kind of gonna be true for whatever game would end up happening today. All of them were realistically under 6 hours. I kind of wanted that. Because I kind of already knew that my day was going to be way too busy to do something really, really long. In general, the full day runs are going to be super rare very soon. With me starting to work more starting May. Finished a D&D session yesterday and it went mostly well. Nice, nice. That's good to hear. Was that your first time playing D&D or have you played before? Ah, I see. So we're a solid 45 minutes ahead of world record right now. Played a lot before. Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure. Like, the way you said it kind of made it sound like it might have been your first time playing. So I figured I'd just ask. I'm a little bit lower on experience than world record is, but that probably won't matter at all. I like that previous... Thank you, Electrodes, for just fully healing me back up. I appreciate that. Makes my life a lot easier. Okay, that's the rocket hideout done. Now let's go sweep a few gyms. Well, I say 45 minutes ahead, but that's not actually true because world record does have already, or did already beat Jasmine. But then again, Jasmine is like one of the easiest gym leaders. Super quick. Like, the thing with Jasmine is she can't really touch me much at all. Surf should kill the Steelix no problem. The Magnemites are not a problem at all. Like, I'm not really worried about that. Jasmine is a really tough gym casually, but it also really depends on what Pokemon you're using. Like, Service Fish is just really well suited for it, which is why I'm not worried about it. I mean, let's be fair, Service Fish being water electric with electric attack immunity due to Volt Absorb. No, not what I meant to do. I meant to do that. So our Magnemites can't touch me, basically. Like, they have Supersonic, I guess, and that's about it. Supersonic and Sonic Boom are probably the only two moves that can even hit me. I guess Screech is the other one. And then Steelix, you know. Steelix may have phenomenal physical attack, or physical defense, but not so much special defense. And it's weak to Surf. Go sleep well, Matt. Thank you for dropping in today. Okay, gym leader number 6 for us. Why did I surf? I meant to spark. Although, I guess this way surf or spark will actually kill, which it might not have before. Sure thing, Timo. How did that not kill? Service fish. I think I'll hyper potion just to be safe. That's my last hyper. I may need to buy some more soon. Okay, that does nothing. That does under half. Okay, I see how it is. That's a crit. Nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, with the way that our Chuck fight went, we've pretty much spent all of our luck for this run. Oh, you meant with what Price said. Yeah. True. Okay, well, let's heal the Ampharos and then we can go and beat Jasmine. We're one level away from getting Signal Beam, which is nice. Not that we'll see any grass types anytime soon, but there's a few in the radio tower sequence, but not a lot. Yeah, they made it a little bit easier in this game. I can see that, Ritter. I mean, if you actually played this in as the remake and you've actually played the original as well, I can definitely see that being a thing. Anyway, here we go. Time for Jasmine. Yeah, okay, if that one shots, then this fight's completely free. Easy. So yeah, in reference, the time that I beat Jasmine is about the point that World Record beats Morty. That's how big the gap is right now. And for me, Jasmine was the 7th gym leader. I know World Record beat Jasmine as its 6th. Yeah, time for the radio tower sequence. Like, it's a little less bad than in the original, but I still don't like this part very much. Right, I always forget I can't bike there. I think I also say that just about every run that I forget to use, that I can't use the bike there. But, you know. I like the idea that you have to dress up as a rocket here. I think it's a fun concept. As you know, it's a good strategy. Hey, you wanna enter the enemy building, you know, stop Team Rocket from taking over, you know, pretend to join them. Especially considering they let just about anyone just join. Okay, yeah, I get your point with Silver. Okay, we get Signal Beam. That's mainly for the grass types, but can also be used for dark and psychic types. Because Smiley Face is a good name. Why wouldn't I name Lanturn Smiley Face? A happy little Lanturn. I somehow doubt that these will die to Bumblebee. I guess I could try. If the Weezing gets one shot, if it sends it out early, then I might try it. Yeah, I'll if Weezing dies in one hit, I'll Bubble Beam the other Coughings. You can just look at the face that Lanturn is making right now. It's clearly smiling. Service fish. Am I losing? Yes, yes, you are, Petrel. You're being beaten up by a 10-year-old's Lanturn. Or, I mean, service fish. $11-year-olds, surface fish, whatever. Same point. Yeah, I should have done the other smiley face, but, you know. Didn't exactly have a lot of time to think about it. It kinda does, doesn't it, Timo? It kinda does. But I'll assure you, it's a happy surface fish. This is gonna be a two-shot. Nobody asked for this run. This was a sub-vote. Which, considering you're a sub, I feel like you may have been able to know that. Don't know I think you voted, didn't you, Audrey? Or am I misremembering that? Because I do seem to remember seeing your name in the vote. I don't think you voted for this one, but... Yo, Max? Max, pro tip. You might not want to reveal your full name in a random chat on the internet. But hello, welcome. 2 years ago. Oh, okay. Then I think I know who you are. My memory going that far back is a little foggy, but you even voted for it. Oh yeah, then you should have known that it was a subvote. No worries, though. Yo, Fast. Hey, I mean, I'm just saying. I can remove the message if you want, by the way. Just saying it might not be the smartest thing to do. Yeah, been a little while, Fast. How have you been? Let's heal up a little. Kind of a funny thing, because I don't even work for that school anymore. Because I quit, I think, at the end of the year that he had me. I mean, I quit myself. I chose to work elsewhere. Ooh, that sounds rough, Fast. Glad to hear you're doing well, at least. It is how it is, right? It is how it is. No, I didn't quit teaching. I just quit that particular school. Moved to a different school, which is actually further from home, which doesn't help, but I do enjoy this school more than I enjoyed my previous school. Not by a small margin. So, you know, don't regret that decision. Symptoms. Pass. Same paycheck. Around here, teacher salaries are set. They're the same across the entire country, so it wouldn't matter which school I work for, or the pay is the same. It's just the school has its stuff much better in order. I mean, not to try and hate on my old school or anything, but at times it was a mess. How's the run going? Pretty alright so far, pretty alright. We're making pretty decent progress. Nothing has gone majorly wrong yet. Yes, that is correct, Audrey. So yeah, like, it's just, like, that was my main drive for leaving. The school, especially, like, between when I started there and when I left, it had just turned a mess. Like, so many things were not properly taken care of. Everything felt rushed. It's pronounced Igben. I'll pet the cat. Sure. There you go. Yeah, no, around here it's all set. So I've never had... that's Izzy. Fast. So, like, I've never needed to negotiate my salary. I mean, there is some degree to which you can negotiate, but it's very minimal. Like, the way that it's set up here is there are... Well, for teachers, really 4 tiers. A to D. And generally, like, you can apply for a higher position, but that usually does come with extra requirements as well. Like, it's not something you just negotiate for. I'm in B, which is pretty standard. Like, that's the most common. And then within every tier, there is 12 levels depending on your experience. I'm on level 7, I believe. I want to say level 7 right now. And every year that I work as a teacher, I go up 1 level. With the exception of the year that I switched school. I also started level 2. I did manage to get that. But that's about it. Like, mostly it's just down to basically that. Yo, RPG Hero. Yo, Gallade. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? So yeah, I'm like B tier, which is this, like A is the lowest, D is the highest. D is not, like, I don't think I've ever seen a second degree teacher with a D salary. There's technically an E, but that's management. And I don't think, yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a teacher with my background, like my studies, in D. C is somewhat rare. A is very rare. You don't, that's mostly primary school. And then B is where I'm at, which is, like I said, that's the most common. Yeah, that's definitely different here. We do have differences in experience. That is accounted for in your salary. So a starting teacher will earn less than a more experienced teacher to a degree. Like I said, at level 12, it caps out. That's the end. So with basically at, usually that's 11, 12, 13 years of experience, something like that. That's where your salary caps. Which makes sense. Like, teaching is something that you do become better at as you go. So I don't mind the idea that a teacher much more experienced than I am would get more pay than I do. Like, I can get behind that. It's more about the position you have in the school world than it is about, like, how good you are, which is a little weird when you think about it, but it is mostly about what you do in the school. So, for example, like B is, like I said, B is the most common. That's just your general, typical teacher. Does their teaching stuff, does their regular classes, doesn't necessarily do a whole lot more than that. Like, usually their mentor, usually they're, like, all of the standard stuff. It depends a little bit on the subject, but not as much. It can matter. And then in C, you usually have the teachers who, outside of their regular classes, they do a bunch of extra stuff for the school. So they run projects, they, you know, they set up a bunch of extra stuff. They usually do a lot more than a teacher in B would, but their main focus is still teaching as well. And then when you get to D, you get more to like the first degree teachers, which is just different in general. That missed. I don't think Return is going to bed. He was referring to me getting hit by sleep powder. Okay, we definitely want to level to 41 here because that gets me Thunderbolt. Actually, or Discharge, I mean. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have yet, but... Yeah, there are more differences. Like... Alright, bye, Roald. Like, there are some more smaller differences between teachers. I'm just talking in the most general sense. So for a standard high school teacher... Like, specialized teachers is a different story altogether. I'll admit that that seems like a fairly fun job to me, Timo. Like, the main part, for Artoa at least, is... I mean, the biggest thing is, you know, assisting with experiments, setting up experiments, that sort of thing. Getting all the materials set up, getting all of the... Making, like, for the chemistry, Toa's, it's like... making sure all the equipment is cleaned up, or like clean, you know, all sorts of stuff like that. And then on the downtime, so to speak, a lot of the time they'll be focused on just supporting the department as a whole, be it in looking into new investments, be it into setting up potentially new experiments that could be done, you know, all sorts of stuff like that. I know our Toa, since he's actually schooled in physics way more than I am, by the way. Like our which is kind of fun because the assistant knows way more about physics than I do. So he's also at times, you know, been put to work to just help students one-on-one and, you know, with stuff like that. Like, for example, we have one kid in school who transferred from abroad very recently. Her Dutch is fine. It's really not bad, but she has, because of that, got a massive, like, setback in a couple parts in physics, so he helps her out in, you know, getting back up to speed. But it's very broad. It is very dependent on the school as well. I know in my previous school, the Toa would do a bunch of other stuff as well. That was not included, so I'm just kind of mainly referring to my current assistant. Crap, I already pressed up. If it had been 2 tiles further, I would have been up. Fine. Yeah, the long and short of it is, in that position, you support the department as a whole in whatever way you can. And that's generally a very broad thing. The main thing is usually assisting with experiments. Like setting up and assisting with experiments. Or, at times, running the experiment so the teacher does other things. Like, for example, especially now with hybrid classes, what we'll be doing next couple of months is part of the classes, we're going to just have our assistant do the class, run the experiment with students. Oh, come on, really? I couldn't remember where these trainers were. I thought he was down for some reason. Yeah, he'll be running the experiment with the class, and in the meantime, I'll be in another room teaching the online students the theoretical parts. Yeah, I'll admit, to me it's always, like, if I ever decide to not want to actually teach classes, that would be a potential option I'd be looking at for sure. I mean, I'm way higher schooled than that, and it would, like, pay-wise, it's definitely not as much as a full-on teacher, but it does have the benefit of not having to worry about... I actually became one or almost. I almost ended up becoming one for a while. The wrong way. Like, the pay isn't as good, obviously, but you know, you also don't have to deal with all the after-hours stuff. No worries, Sapphire. It's been a challenge, but we're getting there. Yeah, I almost became a TOA briefly, or at least part-time. Because when they were looking into my hours for this school year, because they wanted to keep me in the school as a teacher for at least this school year, but they weren't really sure if there were any hours for it, and it looked like there weren't going to be any. So they were like, because I demanded more hours if I was gonna stay. From like basically a full day extra. So in the end, they were like, okay, if we somehow can't figure out hours, we'll just put your remaining time as the TOA, because they had hours for that. They've ended up finding somebody else for that. And they ended up giving me math classes as well, which I'm fine with. Like, I can teach math, that's not a big deal. I've got HAVO, Emo. HAVO with then a second degree teacher's education afterwards. lower years. Well, I don't, like, technically I don't teach math, I teach rekenen, so, like, arithmetic. Or arithmetic for the lower class, for, like, first-year classes, and then on the side, I'm also doing that in 4th year, for, VWO, which is, at that point, it is basically math, but it is pretty basic math. I see, Mersu. I see. You don't sound happy about that decision. Yeah, at the current school that I work at, it is they do teach it. They teach it, but it's only like 1 hour a week. So it's very limited. Which also, by extension, like, I teach it, I have 4 different classes for it, and I have that as many hours as I have some of my physics classes. But the math that I teach at the higher year, that is specifically math aimed to the subjects they're getting. So I'll be doing, let's say, heck, I'm trying to think of an example. I don't know the English words for these. One thing that we did, for example, that we've been doing recently was, we call them logaritme. I don't know, I honestly don't know the English words. But while we were doing that with that, while I was doing that with that class, they would be using them again in physics because we were doing radiation there. So you get like, yeah, that. So, like, since we were talking radiation there, that gets to like halftime and whatnot, and at that point you do need logarithms. I hope I said that right. I probably butchered that, but whatever. Yeah, if schools can decide how they want to go about it. The school can decide to teach those as separate classes or just integrate that in their math curriculum. That's up to the school. The current school I work for has them separate, which is good for me because that allowed me to teach more hours. Right. I see, Mersu. Makes sense. And yeah, we have different types of math classes. Sapphire. We've got A, B, I guess technically C, though you barely see it, and D. A is mostly statistics, B is like your standard math that you would be expecting. C is... I don't really know because I've never done C or know any people that have done C. And D is like advanced. I know D is, or B is hard, don't get me wrong, Timo, but like for most applications, you do get B. Like that is the standard one. A is statistics, B is just about everything else, from calculus to more basic stuff to to more advanced stuff. That sounds about right. I have heard something along those lines before, Sapphire. That C is basically A, but easier. I mean, the level that I studied, we didn't even have C. We had A, B, and D, which was just statistics, regular or advanced. Yeah, a lot of schools offer just A and D. I'll be glad when I'm done with these dragon types, and I'm not really looking forward to having to fight Lance. It's a good thing that I can tank their attacks fairly easily and just heal in between, because this would be a nightmare otherwise. Or you heal me, I'm okay with that, Dragonair. We can, like, technically I can get Blizzard, but I don't think it's worth it. There's too few fights with Dragon Trainers that it's worth getting Blizzard for. Because a few X items will basically do the exact same thing. Wait. Like, we have one more Dragon Trainer here, and then there is Lance, and that's basically it. And even with Lance, like, 3 of his Pokemon are weak to Discharge, and on the other 3 it's neutral. That should not be on my end, Reach. I haven't dropped a single frame this stream. Yeah, on the Dragonites it's neutral damage, which essentially means either we get ×2 with Blizzard, or we just get ×1.5 because of, you know, we get the stat bonus. Yo, Purple, thank you for the good luck. So we effectively lose like 25% power on not getting that move. Nothing a couple X items can't compensate for. Okay, and then my move itself is weaker, of course. But also 100% accurate instead of 70%. But like, all of the harder dragon Pokemon that we had to pass were already passed. Oh, right, yeah, no, you are right. Blizzard is 4 times, not 2 times. Okay, so it is a lot more, actually, that we lose out on then. Good correction. We are now over an hour ahead on world record, by the way. World record beats Claire at 4:04. I was kind of hoping we could get a sub 3 Claire. Kind of happy that we managed to. We have a really good Lanturn, absolutely. Yeah, mozzarella cheese ran this. Like, it's not just the better Lanturn, though. He's also a lot less experienced with this game than I am. I think he ran for Alligator for the early game, which lost him a little bit of time. This Quilava is just a little stronger. And then there's just, like, we got luckier with the catch as well, which saved us another, like, 10 minutes or something, I believe. And then just my, in general, better knowing where I need to go. Yeah, 7:11 is the world record. I'm very confident we can at least sub 6, though. Sub 530, maybe. I don't know how good his Kanto was. Okay, time to fight the Kimono Girls. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out. The next split that I actually can compare against is his Lance split. And Lance is still quite a way away. His Lance was at 513. That did nothing! Okay, that's a little problematic. That Signal Beam of ours did almost nothing. I don't like this confusion. I always forget how tanky Umbreon is. I'll buy more X items, or sorry, heal items, but I will only do so once we're near the Elite Four. Is that gonna kill? That's gonna kill. Okay. We have revives, it's not a big deal. Yo Bucket, yo Miss Goomba. Hello, hello. How's the run so far? So far, it's alright. We've got a very solid surface fish. Like stat-wise, it's just a really good one. Yeah, we've been doing, it's been doing pretty good overall. Had some small hiccups here and there, obviously, but can't really complain. I think after we're... I meant a Signal Beam. Okay, that killed as well. Signal Beam is not really pulling its weight. Like, even at super effective, it's almost on par with Bubble Beam. Yeah, we died to Whitney, we did die to Bugsy. That's it, I think. this was the easiest. Yeah, I think we pick up the rare candy in the cave coming up. We pick up the rare candy in Violet on our way towards... And then, like, towards Victory Road, and then we pick up our an extra candy there, just to help us with a level a little bit, because I feel like I'm starting to get behind a little. It's not that Flareon is bad. I mean, it's just we're Lanturn. For the same reason that I'm not going to be worried about Jolteon, even though it's annoying with its double teams. Yeah, I guess Flareon isn't great. That's fair, I suppose. Like, this Jolteon literally doesn't have anything against me except double team because of Volt Absorb, which is kind of funny. Yeah, we have Volt Absorb. That's why it kept going for double teams. It couldn't really do anything else. Wanted to put her a little bit more in view. I mean, Vaporeon doesn't really have any... See, that was a critical hit, and it still did, like, what, 20? Nah, more like 30, but... Kitty cat, that's not what I meant. Didn't have to leave, kitty cat. Sag. Yeah, that is actually a massive advantage for the red fight. Because, you know, no matter how you put it, red leads Pikachu. Pikachu has Iron Tail, which isn't really going to do that much because it's not very effective. I think even 4 times not very effective, but at the very least not very effective. It's got 2 electric type moves, which aren't gonna do anything. And then I think it has quick attack or something. I'm not gonna worry about quick attack. So setting up on Pikachu should be super easy. Like, barely an inconvenience. More. We're gonna have to buy more. That's not enough. I'm not gonna get through all of the things I need to get through with just that. I'll buy a few more super repels, and then once we get to the league, I'll buy max repels for the Kanto sequence coming up. So I'm saving here because this next cutscene can hard lock. Had that happen to me one too many times. Oh yeah, the cutscene's fine. But Lugia showing up here sometimes locks the game, and it's really annoying. Doesn't happen with Ho-Oh. Just Lugia. Okay, didn't happen this time. It can happen on any cartridge, too. I've seen it happen on emulators, I've seen it happen on real cartridges, I've seen it happen on flashcards, I've seen all of that happen before. For the speedrun, Lugia is just better because, you know. That's kind of the problem. Lugia is just better because it can learn Waterfall. Come on, shiny Lugia. Sag. It'd be cool. Like one day we're gonna catch a legend, or we're gonna encounter a legendary, and it's gonna be shiny. How many runs we've done, it's bound to happen eventually. I mean, Series Race this year actually has a good chance for shiny legendaries. Because there's a fair few legendaries in the Series Race that we have to get through Dynamax Adventures. Those have increased shiny odds. I'm gonna make one stop in Olivine. I don't like it, but I kind of have to because we're gonna run out of repels otherwise. So this is just the stop to make sure that we don't run out. I can buy max repels at this point. In that case, we'll just buy a bunch of these. Probably overdid a little bit. We'll buy a bunch of these. A couple full heals. Oh wait, we still have 10. Never mind then. Something like that, Audrey? Yeah, I'm gonna use Dynamax Adventures this year in the Series Race, mainly to get a couple of the Ultra Beasts. So far we've got two runners that have actually signed up, which is just me and Whom. Rob has shown interest with this rule set. And then I've had a few other people, I've heard them mention it, but never in a serious enough fashion. That said, you know, if people do want to join the Series Race, signups are still open. It's a daunting couple of weeks, but definitely a lot of fun. Especially with this year's rule set. This year's rule set makes it very interesting. I really still need to look into Super Mystery Dungeon, because there's a couple of Pokemon that you can get in Super Mystery Dungeon that'll make things a lot easier on me. Outside of Super, I should be okay, though. Hello, Oofer Boy. Oh, it's a huge commitment. New snap can be done in the race, yes. The rule set this year actually doesn't require you to do every game. I think it requires, I want to say 31 games, 32 games, something like that. In the 30s somewhere, like low 30s. And which, like, all of the side games are split up into tiers. And you have to do a certain number of games per tier. The new snap will be in that list, we just don't know which tier yet. So I don't think we'll be seeing it a lot this series race, just because, well, it comes out fairly close to the race, and, like, for example, my route's mostly already done. Like, Super Mystery Dungeon is, like, the one factor that I still need to account for. Along, depends on the rules, depends on which race we're talking, really. Like, the first series race took me, I believe, 13 days. That was about as many games as it is this year. So this year could very well be along that, along those lines in length. Last year took me 3 weeks, but the rule set was very different. That's the thing. The rule set hasn't been the same for 2 consecutive years ever. Like, this is the 4th year the race happens. It's the 4th year the rules are different. Last year was 62 games, Bucket. It takes a, yeah, I'd argue this year's probably takes about a week or 2. That is assuming you at least somewhat know every game. But then in general, I wouldn't recommend going into this blind anyway. Yeah, Josh might be somebody I could convince to join in. I could see him joining at some point. He'd need a lot of experience with the earlier games still. There's a lot of games he doesn't know, and I have mentioned the series race to him a few times. I don't see him joining this year, but I wouldn't rule it out that he might one day join. I mean, let's be fair, Josh knows both Whom and me decently well. So he knows that this is a thing. Pretty sure he knows that signups for it are open. He's really good at late game, though. Like, if he were to join, he'd actually have a... Like, if he joins and actually commits to it, I could see him actually having a good shot. Although, considering his competition would be Whom, and, you know, Whom being Whom is a thing... Couple of years, maybe, who knows? I mean, Whom is gonna take the win this year? We all know it. That's the thing, right? We all know who's gonna win the race. He won last year, he won the year before, and he's gonna win this year. I don't doubt that at all. Yo, Mr. Pierce with the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, Dizzy. Welcome everybody coming in. We're doing a Lanturn only Pokemon Soulsilver run through. Not going too poorly so far. We're over an hour ahead of world record. So, that's something. It would be cool to see Josh join the race. I don't think he will, but it would be cool. Honestly, I'd love it if we have just more runners in general. Like, the more the merrier, really. But I also understand why there's so few, because this runs... That runs just... It runs crazy to do. Is that enough for a level up? Please tell me that's enough. Yes, perfect. Okay, we're gonna level 3 more times here. Actually, 4 more times, because there's another candy in the cave. So we'll get to 49. Hardest game in my route? For me, probably Super Mystery Dungeon. Mainly because it's the game I'm the least familiar with. I've only beaten it once. I don't see any of those, any of them joining, no. Kizaron, I don't know if he even knows what the race is. Etiquette, I think he does, but yeah, I don't see him as somebody who would join very quickly. No, not give. I'll pet the cat once we're in the rival fight. Or Pierce. Sure thing. I'll pet it. That's just a bit of a more convenient moment. Wartab knows about the race, but has mentioned on multiple occasions that he doesn't want to join. Always go down there. Pulse? I could see Pulse, yeah. That one I could see. I could see Shen, but then also not, if that makes sense. I don't know who that is, Cass. Is that a newer runner? Not a name that rings a bell for me, at least. Not right away. I've probably seen the name somewhere before, but... That's a fair point. That's a fair point. I think Ranger Squid does know about the series race. Don't know how familiar he is with it, but I do feel like he's been here in the series race before. Like, another person that I wouldn't be surprised if he ever joins is Pengi. I don't think he will, I don't see him do that again, but you know, he's not somebody I would rule out completely either. Tengi was one of the original series race runners. He was in here, or he ran it before even I ran it, which says enough. He's one of the 2 runners from the, what is it, 2017 edition? Yeah, 2017 edition. He doesn't run Pokemon anymore nowadays. Or at least I haven't seen him run Pokemon in a while. He does a lot of competitive Pokemon though. And he's a Skies of Arcadia 100% runner. I know he's been busy optimizing Skies of Arcadia 100%. Like, that's the other wild card that I could see potentially showing up one day. Could have checked what my experience looks like right now. Oh, it's not. We didn't even level. Okay. Oh yeah, there's definitely people in the community crazy enough for it. Yeah, I don't know. I hope one day somebody will be interested in joining on that crazy the crazy adventure that is the series race. Because it is an adventure, and it's a lot of fun. It's exhausting as heck, but it's a lot of fun. And I won't deny that it's done fantastic things for my channel as well. And I think the same is true for at least Whom. I'm pretty sure Rob as well. I should have probably bought more X specials now that I look at it. No. We're gonna need that as well. Let's say I use 2 on every fight here, right? So that's 2, that's 10. No, we may have enough. We may have enough. Really? Jinx? Really? To be honest, Sapphire, most of the math is done for you. While you're not wrong, Pokemon does indeed include math. A lot of it is just written out. If you go for standard categories, it's all written out. And it's surprisingly easy to get into with the tools that are nowadays. Because like with, for example, the stat calculating, like almost all of the main games have a calculator, so you just have to put in what numbers you have, and the game will do the program will do the rest. So while I definitely understand where you're coming from, don't get me wrong here, I do understand. It has gotten easier. Oh wait, no, that's not Lance. What would I consider the easiest Pokemon speedrun? I want to try speedrunning, but don't know which one to practice. Okay, so I'm actually going to do a YouTube video on this fairly soon, where I'll go more in depth. Like I'm hoping to get that out in the next 2 to 3 weeks. The easiest Pokemon speedrun by a mile is Stadium, but you don't want to run that. Stadium is so easy that I think one of the top 5 times was his literal first run. Flip side of that is the run is nothing but RNG. If you're not very much into wanting to learn RNG manipulations, I'd say Gold, Silver, Crystal is the easiest. There is a very, very good route that plays through the game with just Feraligatr. It's a solid route, doesn't require much knowledge. It doesn't even really require much stat calculation, because there's very little where it actually matters. So Gen 2 Manipulus would be up there for me. Other ones that I would consider like another super easy one if you have the capture hardware for it is the Sword and Shield with DLC run. Or the Sword run. Sword itself, not Shield. Shield is tough, but Sword is actually fairly easy. There's some very solid routes for Sword. No. You're thinking Galarian Star Tournament skip. Sword, any percent with DLC, world record is just over 4 hours, so it's not that bad. Other ones that I would include in the list are... Ooh, now I gotta think for a little bit. Yeah, if you don't have Sword and Shield, like I said, Gold, Silver, or Crystal, doesn't really matter. All 3 of those are about the same. Without RNG manipulation, the Manipulus run. Which obviously is still very much a valid run to submit to regular leaderboards as well. Yeah, I'm hoping to make a video. Like, I've been thinking of making that. I know my top 5 hardest runs was really well received. I kind of wanted to do a top 5 easiest. I just need time. It just takes time to get that set up. Yes. Yeah, if you don't, if you have Shield with DLC is still very easy. Like, Shield without DLC is hard. Shield with DLC, you're fine. Yeah, that's fair. Sapphire, that is fair. By the way, if you're not subscribed, !YouTube. I'm still hoping to hit 1,000 subs this year. So, getting close. Only like 140 more. I did not upload last week because I just didn't have the time, but we'll get there eventually. He's gonna go for Dig probably, so I'm gonna X Special, X Speed, and then kill it. Or he goes for Counter. That actually buys me a little bit of time. Yeah, you keep doing Counter. I'm okay with that. Wow, okay. That's sad that Bubble Beam is still not strong enough. No, the badge boost is not counted as one of the glitches. So other runs that you could consider, I guess, are... Actually, the Black and White 2 Manipulus run isn't too bad, although DS capture equipment is really tough to get by. Having a quick peek over on my... Oh, the park games. How could I even forget mentioning those? The park games are really fun. Those are definitely up there as well. Park is not a hard game to learn. And it's just a very cute and wholesome run. Yeah, I think those probably, like, if any of those, you're good. I will be honest, like, most Pokemon games aren't that difficult. No, I'm not including Gen 1. Gen 1 is one of those games where... Yo, no worries, Sapphire. Have a good one. Thank you for dropping in. Gen 1 is one of those games where it's not that hard to learn, but there are a lot of small things in that run. Like, the skill cap for Gen 1 is very high. And even early on, you'll at least want to learn the RNG manipulation for Nidoran. There is a very easy one, but actually finding a video for it is almost impossible. And all of the other ones... Well, there are some other relatively easy ones, but... Gen 1 definitely isn't free. You could do Manipulus, but Manipulus isn't fun. Manipulus Red, like, that's how I learned. That's how I got into Pokemon speedrunning. That was my first run. Would not recommend. Really would not recommend. Red and Blue Rescue Team is a fun one. It's not that difficult. It's also not super easy, but it's definitely a fun one to do. I kind of just didn't mention NSC because I don't like that cat. Like, it's not a very... It's not one of those categories that stays interesting for very long, if you ask me. But yeah, Gen 1 NSC is a thing, I suppose. It's no any percent no safe corruption, which is the glitched run without the, like, 1 minute and you're at the credits skip. Like, it's not a very hard run. Like, it's gotten a lot more difficult in recent years, but it's a manageable run. I just don't enjoy it. It's not a good introduction to Pokemon speedrunning, in my opinion. Like, if you want to actually experience Pokemon speedrunning, you're better off with almost any other Pokemon run. Except for maybe, like, Moon. I don't like Moon, but you guys know that I don't like Moon anyway, so... I'll save here, because we're about to go into the Lance fight. So from Lance until the end shouldn't be more than 2 hours. Which is good, because it's already like 8:30 here, and this is already going on. This is going to end up being later than I would have liked it to be. I've run 151. Like, not the most updated route. I haven't run it in years. Like, I ran it before RNG minifs were a thing. It is such a cool category, but it is so hard. That one took me several months to learn. Okay, here we go. I mean, the Sun and Moon speedruns are not that difficult. If you follow the notes, you'll generally be okay. I just don't enjoy it very much. Yeah, I figured these were going to be 2 shots. That's gonna hurt. Please don't kill me. That kills. Okay, let's try that again. We're gonna go to +6 then. How good is world record? Not. At least in this cat. I'm assuming you're talking about the category that I'm running right now. If you're talking 151, very. So I'm gonna have to go to probably at least +5, maybe even +6. How's this run compared to world record? Over an hour ahead. Okay, give me just a moment, Duncan, and then I'll dap for you. Got to get ready for that. Never a reach. There you go, 34. Five. I think I'll leave it at 5. Sure, 1 second. Go deep. There you go. How many alt mains are in Heart Gold Soulsilver? A fair few that have been done, but realistically, however many you can imagine. That was still not enough to kill it. I definitely am not as comfortable the other way around, but that's whatever. There you go. 36. We should win this. Yeah, we should win this easy now. I mean, that wasn't an actual redemption, so... I know. I know you did, honey. I know you did. Okay, we are, so between Claire and this point, we saved almost 25 minutes on world record. We're now almost an hour and a half ahead. Nice try, Audrey. Nice try. Somehow that just kind of feels fitting. I don't even care that we have to sit through this. Okay, lots of gyms left still, but from here we're gonna kind of get into the faster part of the run. So world record takes about 2 hours from here until the end. I can definitely do that faster. Let me check what Manipulas it takes for it. That has about an hour. We have about an hour minimum left. Realistically, maybe like an hour and a half and then we're done. So the gym leaders I've kind of mentioned in a semi-random order. We'll see. I'll probably kind of stick to this order. It doesn't really matter too much, considering, you know, Lanturn just has good coverage against just about everyone. Welcome back, Timo. Are we talking gold, silver, crystal? Or are we talking hard gold, soul silver? In both cases, the answer is Totodile, but it depends on the rest. Hard gold, soul silver? Oh, absolutely Totodile. Chikorita gets walled 100% at Bugsy. Like, even if you manage to get past Faulkner, which is already a challenge, you get hard walled by Bugsy. We did a Meganium run at request, which we ended up ending at Lance just because it took so long. We lost 45 minutes to Bugsy. And that's after having to have grinded up like an extra level or two. What's the current question? Totodile or Chikorita, which is faster for Heart Gold Soul Silver? Totodile, 100%. I mean, the real answer is Quilava. Quilava is even faster, but... like, Totodile kind of struggles with red, and that's kind of your main issue there. I'm assuming that's a glitched TAS, Audrey? Yeah, Chikorita is not very fast in Johto. In Gold Silver Crystal, you can get away with using Chikorita pretty easily. In Heart Gold Soul Silver, you just don't. Oh really, Audrey? That's somewhat surprising, actually. I love Chikorita's design. It's up there as one of my favorite starters. That's about all it's got going for it, though. Well, FT Kevin made a video on it, I'm gonna just trust that. He knows Gen 1 better than anyone, pretty much. Especially on a TAS level. Okay, I'm gonna wait with this gym here, even though we have Volt Absorb. Which alt mains have I run? A lot. Oh, crap. I kind of forgot about these. Did not mean to fight these. Please tell me they only have 2 Pokemon. Okay, good. Puzzle and Minun. Whoopsie! That didn't kill? Double whoopsie. I don't think I've ever run into that trainer accidentally in a run before. Because they only have a 1-tile range too, so pretty silly, but oh well, it happened. Moving on. Seriously, game? Okay, that's just annoying. He quick spun on me. Yeah, this trainer is bad luck. That's just unlucky that we got hit by her. Like, there's a couple trainers in here that I need to pass. And for some of those, it's just RNG whether I do or not. Yeah, there's two more that we need to pass. Okay, here we go. First gym leader in the region. One of the only ones I'm gonna actually use an X item for. I think I'll use one on this. One on Erica, and then the other two I'll save up. Don't like those comm mines. Okay, I'm slower. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, we are gonna lose this, actually. It's a +2, it's no point in reviving. I'll just lose the fight and we'll move on. Okay. Did not foresee that as a potential threat here. Yeah, did not foresee her as a potential threat. Okay, change of plan. We're gonna just skip Sabrina and do that later. Not a huge deal. A little unfortunate that we got sent back home, though, but... we still have our war point in Saffron. Okay, change of strategy. That was unfortunate, though. We died to Sabrina. Sabrina's Espeon is a little bit stronger than I expected it to be. Not a huge deal though, we can overcome this. We're still not done, Mersu. We're still not done. At this point, anything can happen. And first things first, we're gonna just do our tour of the region, fight the trainers we need to fight, so that we can kind of set up for a for us to be able to beat all of the gym leaders that we have left a little faster. Yeah, Squirtle makes way more sense. I imagine it's probably the glitched runs, if anything, because the glitched runs do start with, or used to at least start with Bulbasaur. No worries, Timo. Good luck on your assignment. I think this is where I can need to 56. This is just honestly kind of a good moment to do that. Like the oddish line here. Grass types are just kind of a problem. That's gonna stay true, but or at least, I should rephrase that. Some grass types are. The grass poison types are. Like, the grass types are fine. It's the grass poison type combination that makes it really tricky. Oh, that was so close. I should have realized it had water absorb. I figured, okay, let's go Bubble Beam. That way we'll get the kill. We don't have to worry about it anymore. And I don't lose any more important power points. Kind of forgot about water absorb, though. Oh well, we have to go through these trainers. It's as simple as that. Like, this is what unlocks Misty, and we do need Misty if we want to get all the Kanto badges. I don't want to lead in with that. No. We're going to do that differently. We're going to signal beam that. Fly that. There's a reason for this. Although Kenya will probably evolve, but I don't really care. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't know if Surf would have been better, wouldn't it? Now we can kill off Kenya, but at least they... Wait, Paris might have dry skin. Of course it does. It pains me that that keeps not being enough to kill them. Lanturn, you're so weak sometimes. I don't mind that per se. How is that not enough? I can safely discharge here and full heal there. God, that fight, dude. Awful. I'll just let it evolve in case it ends up leveling again. It shouldn't, but... Okay, well, at least we're done here. That was the last trainer. Let's make sure we heal back up, and then we're going to go into Misty's gym. We still have 8 gym leaders to go, because we kind of died against Sabrina. And I need to start picking up the pace here. Why did she turn so fast? Got the machine part, now let's go fight Misty. I also definitely would want some extra X speeds. I'm pretty sure we can one-shot everything except maybe the Quagsire. Or not. Yeah, I'm gonna need X attacks. Or X special attacks. And a lot more of them. Yeah, our next stop is gonna be near Erica anyway. I'm pretty sure at the mart there we can buy extra X items. Yo, no worries, Weech. Sleep well. And thank you for dropping in today. Quagsire is going to be a problem. Between its +4... Okay, that's a crit. We needed that crit. I didn't realize Quagsire was immune to water moves as well. Through water absorb. Gosh, Misty is more like if this is how the gyms are gonna go, we're in for a rough ending. I can suddenly see why it took Maz 2 hours to beat Kanto. Because this is with an X special attack. I guess we kind of stopped being overpowered, didn't we? Well, that's Misty down at least. Still nearly an hour and a half ahead, so... Yeah, and a near perfect IV service fish too. Let's at least finish that side quest, and then we'll move on. I think I'm still gonna do Erica next, but we are gonna shop first. Like, we can do shopping and healing, and then we'll go to Erica. But we needed to finish this side quest first anyway. Actually, how powerful is Charge Beam? Reach that over Bubble Beam. Wait, how likely is Charge Beam to raise my special attack? 70%. And I can teach it over Bubble Beam. Probably worth. Although, if we're gonna get X items, it probably doesn't matter, because it's not really gonna help us kill anything. I want to say it's 3rd floor, but I could be way off. Nope, that's the TMs. It's the other one, but this is the correct floor. There we go. That ought to do the trick. So yeah, I think I'll do Erica before heading to Janine. That way, like, I don't have to fly back into the city, which I would have otherwise. Not a huge time save, but Erica is kind of meant to be one of your first gym leaders, so like Erica and Surge are probably the two easy ones, relatively speaking. Although then Sabrina should also be in that list, and well, we all know how that went. Okay, anyway, Sabrina, or Erica, I mean. Okay, that's not too bad damage-wise. I do want to set up more X specials here, I think. Although I'm not going to get a whole lot of time with that Leech Seed. I'll heal to full. That's what I didn't buy. Hyper Potions, but... Fine. Fine. U-turn, okay. We're +3, so this should easily kill. Okay, that's 2 Pokemon down. 2 more to go. This is going to be the harder one. Because this one's part poison, so Signal Beam won't do as much. Ow. Big ow. What? That... Very big ow. No worries, Audrey. Thank you for dropping in. Yeah, you should sleep. Sleep's important. I really should have also stocked up on heal items while I was there. No worries, River. Have a good night. Okay, its special attack is down, so this should do a lot less. How is it still over half? Yo, the raid! Yo, Rants, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody coming in. We're struggling our way through Pokemon Soulsilver using only a Lanturn. Can't say this was the best decision I've ever made, but... you know, then here we are. Also, I'm gonna ask you to not use my real name in chat, please. I mean, I know it's not much of a secret or anything, but you know how it is. No, no need, Feka, it's fine. Thank you. Yeah, welcome everybody that came in. I'm assuming a lot of you are probably former students of mine, or at least were at a school I used to work for. So, not much of an introduction needed, but for the fair few that may not know me, hello, I'm Cruel. I do a lot of dumb Pokemon speedruns. Also, I've been a teacher to, like, probably half of the people that just joined. So, that's a thing. Hey, Rune, thank you for the host. Oh, I know you know me, Chance. I know you. I know. I'm aware. Oh, I know the entire... I mean, I'm aware. Well, everybody that that I guess were there when I was there, because I don't work there anymore, but unless I'm mistaking you for somebody else, which I don't think that's the case here. Oh. Yeah, that's fair, Cass. That's fair. Yeah, I work at a different school now. Have for almost 2 years. Just either a former student or I think it's a former student that just raided me. Either former student or somebody from the school that I worked at. By all means, Feka, he challenged you. Oh, you had that coming. I mean, if you're gonna ask for it. Appreciate it, Feka. If he asks again, feel free to make it a permanent one. Also, thanks. Tone down the language a little, will you? I hate that he can see me from there. Oh, I know, Feka. It was more so in the more general sense. Donating channel points isn't a thing. Yeah, there are people who've tried. Trust me, that's not a thing. Yo, no worries, Spence. Thanks for the raid. The word you're looking for is attention, and doesn't look like she needs attention. She looks like she's quietly sleeping. Looks like somebody else got you, though. Hold on, I'll set up for this fight and we'll pat. I'll pet the cat. She's not a boy. This was a sub poll fast. So my subs voted for this one among like 5 other runs. Or 4 others. Anyway, here's the petting. This game is like 5 hours or so, 5 to 6 for an alt main. It depends very heavily on what I run. Runs may vary from under an hour to weeks. I mean, to be fair, my channel's kind of built around these weird runs, so... not many, because I like, most of the shinies I've encountered I've deleted at a later point in time. think my Sword and Shield file has like 7 shinies. My casual file. I've had like a dozen more, but they don't exist anymore. I do not have a shiny Mewtwo, no. Like, I don't really care about shinies at all. Yeah, the 5 people runs are the most fun ones. We've done some co-op runs that take multiple days. Those are always really fun. Appreciate it. Gets us just gets us that little bit closer to 1,000. What am I gonna do if I have 1,000 subs? The same that I've been doing for a while. I'm not really gonna do anything special for 1,000. Heck, I mean, I have 7,000 follows on Twitch. We've had that 1,000 follower milestone years ago. Yeah, I work at a different school now. I could not live off of my Twitch income. It's not enough for that. Not even close. I'd need to earn like 10 times what I earn now. And if we get 1 million, that's a different story in general. If we get 1 million followers, which is never happening anyway, that'll be a we would be in a very different position regardless. This is the Kanto region, but this is Soulsilver, yeah. New school is doing a lot better. I don't know what my previous school is like now, but I don't know. I left there for a reason. Not gonna go too in detail there because it's not my place, especially with not having been there for 2 years. But I left for a reason. Do not regret that decision. Oh, like that, in the same province. It is not. Hi, Manx. It really is fast. It really is. I was kind of glad that you didn't have to do this in Gen 2, but in the remakes they added it back in. Okay, so this gym should be fairly easy. Electric moves don't really do anything. Probably gonna, yeah. Raichu, I was about to say, Raichu's probably gonna double team a bunch. Which is annoying, but not really scary. Raichu goes for double team here because it can't really do anything since I have Volt Absorb. the repel menu for before the Snorlax, I think we use a quick ether. My surf's back up. Okay, there we go. That was Search. So Search wasn't going to be a very difficult one, if only on account of, you know, Volt Absorb. Have I ever played a Pokemon randomizer? Yes. I think I even came, I want to say at least top 16 in one of the randomizer bingo tournaments. Yo, no worries, Bucket. Thank you for dropping in. Have a good one. So yeah, I've played my share of randomizers. I don't often, but randomizer speedruns are a thing, but mostly for things like races. You don't generally see randomizer speed. Like, it's not, like, there are no leaderboards for it or anything. That's not really a thing. That one might be helpful to have. Okay, not too worried about Brock. We've got a very clear type advantage here. Same with Blaine, to be honest. Like, the next two gyms should be fairly easy. And then after we're done with Blaine is probably when I'll go back for Sabrina. I'll use 1x special just to be sure, especially with the Kabutops and the other one, Ammonite. Or Amistar. Although, there I can just use Discharge, so this should be completely free. Yeah, there are 16 gyms in this game. 8 in Johto, 8 in Kanto. Like, Johto is basically just the main game, where you go through, like, the usual story, and then the post-game has the entire Kanto region, from Red, Blue, Yellow, and Fire, Red, Leaf, Green. But then playing 3 years later than the events from the original games. Okay, Brock, Blaine, Jasmine, no, Sabrina, and then blue, and then red. I'd say sub 530 is still possible. Yo, blind guy. Hello, hello. Yo, double with the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hello, everybody coming in. Hope you guys are all doing well. We're doing a Soulsilver Lanturn only run. Nah, we're almost done. Only a couple more gyms to go, and then we can make our way to red. Wait, is Janine from Fire Red and Leaf Green, or is that Koga? It's Koga in Fire Red Leaf Green. Koga is an Elite Four member here. Koga has gotten a little bit of a promotion. Well, I still appreciate you dropping in, blind guy. I guess for anyone that may have come in that doesn't know who I am, hello, I'm Cruel. I run a lot of dumb Pokemon categories. This is one of many, and definitely not the craziest. Yo, I appreciate the follow, Bucket. Have a good one. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it with that trainer. Our way around. Yeah, blue is a gym leader now. Has this run done before? Yes. World record is 7:11:27. We are gonna break that by a lot. Yeah, no worries, blind guy. No worries. A solid stream, got back to the Tarzan any percent record. Nice! Congrats on the world record. Not worth risking encounters over. Yes, that Tarzan pass. It's a GameCube game based off of the movie, books, whatever. After that, you start a casual playthrough of Kirby's Return to Dreamland and prep for learning the 100% run. Nice, nice. I need to continue button Kaitos. I may have some time over the May holiday. It's like we're only 2 chapters in and I've only got like 3 more months before that run's getting kind of close. And I want to have at least beaten the game casually first. The rest I don't really care, like the 100% note should be detailed enough, hopefully. Not exactly the movie, it's an original story that takes place after the movie. Fair enough. Okay, here we go. So we still have to go back for Sabrina because we died to her earlier. I'll at least be a couple of levels higher, which is good. Do I even need to? I don't think I'm not even going to use an X item. We're just going to go for it. Yo, no worries, Fast. Have a good night. Thank you for dropping in. And maybe I should have at least used an X speed. Too late for that now. We're just gonna go for it. There we go. I think we do heal here before I go in. Sabrina is not going to be a fun fight. A Calm Mind Espeon is kind of a problem. At least everyone's alive again. We'll go to Sabrina. This time I'll save before the fight. We'll beat her, and then we go to blue. What is world record for this game? 7:11. So, we've got time. This is kind of bad. I kind of need a crit. Please survive. I don't know if we survive that. Okay, this needs to kill. Even if he goes for an for a Calm Mind, we should be okay, I think, but... Yeah, I figured he would probably go for Psychic, trying to get the kill. Oh, special defense drop. It's okay. I think we win. Pretty sure that we win here. Now, it's worth noting, world record beats Blue just shy of the 7-hour mark. So we can be not quite 2 hours ahead. If we'd won from Sabrina the first time, we would have been about 2 hours ahead. Because we'll beat Sabrina before he beats Blue, but then with 2 hours difference. So I essentially have 2 hours now to beat Blue. Shouldn't take more than like 10 minutes. So it'll probably be like an hour 50 ahead. So that is sub 5:30 pace. Anyway, let's go. Let's do this. Oh, yep. You're right. I shouldn't have done that yet. I'm used to splitting at the end of gym leaders, but because we skipped a gym leader earlier, and therefore I skipped a split earlier, you know. Think for a second about what the correct result was again, or correct answer was again. I remember vaguely, but enough. Okay, this fight can be a little bit brutal. In general, the next two fights can be brutal, but let's do this. Finish strong. I hope I have something that can learn rock climb, though. Didn't actually check for that. What if I don't? Let me... Let me try to look up some Pokemon that can learn it. Ow. Why does that keep one-shotting me? Special. Yeah, I don't have any Pokemon that can learn yet. On the upside, I may know a few Pokemon that are easy to get. I'm gonna have to catch a Geodude or a Machop. Not a crit. Stupid crit. This is a really bad fight. Okay, so I'm looking at the encounters for Rock Tunnel as a potential option. %90 of encounters that I can catch there can learn it. Now don't pull that stunt again, because I'll hate you forever. Alternatively, I could try to catch something in Mount Silver. Come learn it. Okay, well, we're just gonna kill this thing. It's too annoying. No, I think we go to Rock Tunnel. We get something that can learn it. If this kills me, I'm resetting the fight. Please don't kill me. Okay, it didn't. Typhlosion can learn it, but I still have Quilava. It would take 12 levels. I'm 2 fights away from the end, Duncan. We're gonna finish this. No, you. See? No, you. You go sleep. That kills, doesn't it? Not. Good. You first? No, you first. No, you hang up first. Real talk, though, I'm like 15 minutes away from the end. I'm not gonna quit now. That'd be silly. Anyway, honey, sleep well. Love you. And I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, finally done with the blue fight. That was terrible. I mean, we're still going to be an hour and 40 minutes ahead. No, an hour and 50 minutes ahead of world record. But although I'm going to have to make a small detour to catch something to learn Rock Climb. That shouldn't take very long, but that is something we need to do. We're gonna first just try and catch something. I think this is the fastest way to get to Rock Tunnel, because the other way has at least one trainer. We don't want to fight another trainer. The only trainer we want to fight at this point still is Red. I do still have a few Pokeballs. It's not a lot, but should be enough. I'm gonna heal up because I need to make room. Sorry, Shuckle. Putting Quilava in front to make it a little bit easier to actually catch something, so we don't have to worry about level differences. Perfectly timed with that repel too. Okay, this is perfect. Now we have a Pokemon for Rock Climb. I kind of forgot about Rock Climb altogether, to be honest, but this'll do. That's the last HM. Need to teach that to the Geodude. With that, Mount Silver is open. Level 10 Geodude with 4 moves? Fair enough. Kind of expected it would just instantly learn it because it wouldn't have 4 moves yet. I thought wrong. Okay, so Red I shouldn't really need to worry about. This fight is gonna take a little bit, but it shouldn't be a very difficult fight. we go. On to the last trainer of the game. Yo, mozzarella cheese with the raid. Welcome everybody coming in. Just at the end as we're beating one of Mozzarella's records. How was Recruit Them All, Moz? So far this has not been that bad, actually. This run isn't too bad. I mean, I guess I did get lucky with this the Lanturn. We have 23 IVs or up across the board with neutral nature, and it was like 6th encounter. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Moz. Yeah, it's like 28 to 31 special attack, for example, and my speed's really good as well. Although we X-speed just about everywhere anyway, but still. No, I haven't followed any route. This is my own route. Welcome back, Sapphire. Yeah, just in time for the end. Here we go. Let's see how Red is gonna go. I am gonna use an X defend because I am still slightly worried. Don't know how much Iron Tail will do. Nothing. Okay. Yeah, we got a bit of a level jump there. Not risking it, not even with crits. One more of those, and I want one more speed. Lance was actually kind of a nightmare because I didn't get Blizzard. Because Blizzard isn't really worth it, IMO. It's just the money is better invested in X items. Because at +5, like if you just buy 5X specials, you can just discharge the entire fight. It's just 5X specials and then discharge everything. This is the one I'm worried about. This one might not kill. That did nothing! Okay. Maybe Blizzard is worth it, if only for that one. Oof. That hurts. It's okay. Slightly different approach for this fight, then. Yeah, Blizzard might actually be a much better play than what I did. I should have defended first. I'll use 2 instead of just of what we did earlier, and I'll use some X special defenses as well. I can see Snorlax being hard, yeah. And now we're +3 just to be extra safe. +4 special defense. That's enough speed. One more. Okay, we've topped up our special attack. +4 defense, +4 special defense, +2 speed. Make it +5 on each. Actually, this should be fine. We're +4 special defense. Yeah, that still does a decent amount, but... That was not a crit. That's a crit. We got him. Okay, now for Snorlax. There goes Snorlax. We're not in the clear yet, but we're in a good position. There we go. Yeah, this is sub 530. Easy. Just Charizard left. There we go. Sub 530. Let's go. There we go. Sub 525 even. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna go sleep. Let me see who to raid.